You've never said, okay. Am I live? Hey folks, listen, 22 minutes past the hour. Very sorry that we're late. Few tech issues. Always happens when we try out new equipment. But anyway, let's get on with the show. China Southern Streamliner. And I want to have a little talk to you lot, if I may. Look at that wing flexing, man. Look at that big glider wing. Look at it, man. Look at the heat being blown sideways, man. Phenomenal, phenomenal, phenomenal. Right, listen, folks. I'm gonna keep this very short. I'm gonna keep it very, very short. We've had one person, just one person, who's unfortunately left Big Jet TV as a member. Probably still staying there as a viewer, but it's very unfortunate for, even if it's just one out of thousands of you folks. I don't want even one person thinking that there is any favoritism on this show with either myself, with Jilly, or anybody else, folks. There is no favoritism at all. I am not one for that. I always say and ask that new members come in, talk to me, talk to the members who are on the chat already. There's a lot of people who are regular people who talk, you know, pilots, engineers, technicians, members who talk about aviation and technology. I've got to read those out because that's the kind of stuff that starts discussions. So if you are a new member, or if you're just starting watching Big Jet TV, just please don't hesitate to come in and ask me a question, or put a question to everybody on here, because you are just as valuable to us as somebody who's been here for 8 years. We value everybody the same here on Big Jet TV. There is no favoritism, I can assure you. I can't abide that kind of stuff as well. So there's a little bit of water on there. Isn't it? How you doing? You alright? Got a smudge on you. There you go, that's better. Okay, let's get on with the show. But anyway, I've said my piece, and I just wanted to make sure that all people are made to feel equally welcome amongst this amazing community of people that we have. And to that one person who up and left, packed his bags and off he went, said goodbye to the circus, you're more than welcome back all the whenever, you know. Honestly, folks, we're very, very specific, and Jilly's very good at what she does in terms of keeping everything clean on Big Jet TV. That's what's really important, is cleanliness in amongst the people who therefore they can bring their kids in. Do what? Oh, okay. Oh, Jilly. We've even got a vicar who watches us, so I know I'm doing the right thing. Look at that easy song. Here we go. Now here's an interesting thing. We've got this fella came over to me earlier on, all dressed up in his pilot's uniform. His name's James. He's a senior first officer. And I think he may be an FO. I think he might be just an FO. Well, I say just an FO. He's an FO. On the 350, Virgin Atlantic 350. Listen to that going out. Listen to that. Oh, it sounds like a 350. Or is it a 380? This is nice. Little chap Russell, A220, Airbus A220, previously Bombardier, of course. So we've got First Officer James and Captain Jason on the VS5 to Miami. and it's on GV Pride, the A350 1000, of course, and we are hoping she's at 117 on stand 117, I believe, and I'm hoping that she's going to come out from the cul-de-sac, just sort of like around there, and taxi up this way, and hopefully, if they've got enough time and and it's sterile, then they will hopefully give us just a thumbs up. Don't even have to look over, do you? You can just big tall bus. Where's that come from? He's due out in the this afternoon. I think around about 4 o'clock or something like that. Is it? So, runway 27 right. Arrivals at the moment through till 3 p.m. Another hour and a half. Mark Westwood. Mark Westwood, your texts are showing, my friend. Imi Harkness, Jordan Charlie, North East Scotland rail scene. See, there's a new one. North East Scotland rail scene. A lot of train enthusiasts on Big Jet TV, which is good to see, because I get it, you know, I get it. I love what old matey's done with, you know, the fella from what's it, Stockade, Quinn and Waterman, Pete Waterman, in it, with his big, I think they're two 220s in a row. Do you know what? I'm not sure, and I stand to be corrected on this one, but I'm not sure if the A220 is in the same bracket as the E2 jet, because the A220 is it can go quite a lot longer, further, you know, in terms of geographical distance than the E2. The E2, the great thing about the E2 is it's just that it's very versatile in so many different arenas, and especially for the domestic market. And I was speaking to Joe, my old mate Joe. Is there someone there somewhere? Yesterday about apparently they're just about to do a deal with an Eastern operator. We've already got the guys at Royal Jordanian, haven't they? Shamrock 105, good afternoon to you. Paul, Brian, Stewart, Darren, Nichols. I was wondering if the engines on the 220 were the same as the ones on the A320 Neo. All A320, well, not all A320 Neos, but certainly the BA 320 Neos are all the LEAP engines. That Pratt & Whitney PW 1100, I think it is, different variants of it, different power settings, is also available on the A320 Neo as well. So the way of identifying it in terms of, let's do a bit of identification here. What's this, folks? What is that? What plane is that? Quickly, let's see if I'm going to wait for the first one to come in. Don't look on your radar. Don't cheat. JP Krause CPR. Oh, look, Jerry's there. E190. There we go. E2 Simon. It is the E2 Profitentiel. Also, I think they're Pratt & Whitney's screaming away. Apache to 1903 E2 Gary line E195. Yeah, there's two ways to describe it, of course. E195, the E2. I think it's just the whole name, the full name of it is the E195 E2, isn't it? Petros, maybe. Now, what's this? Lloyd Bell, that was the 1700th E-Jet. Wow! Have they already got 1700 of them in circulation? Simon Jeffries 220, range of 1400 kilometres. What? Sorry, around 1400 kilometres more than the E2, which is why you don't put it in the same bracket, do you? Really? And they were never aiming the aircraft at that. It's just more fuel efficiency for an aircraft that's really almost, other than a prop, of course, for the. And they are already working on that hydrogen future jet, the folks at Embraer. Oh no! Someone's just looked on their flight radar. I know when you're reading off flight radar when you give the full number, A319-200 CEO, David H. Yeah, from that distance you're never going to see whether it's a 319 or a 320. But in terms of identifying that against, this is Eurowings, looks like IAE engines, I'm thinking, because they're slightly smaller than the CFM56 engine. She's a CEO because she's got no sharklets on her, and it's an Airbus because of the length of the undercarriage. Hopefully we'll get a 737 in a little while, and you'll be able to see just how short the undercarriage is on the 737, which massively gives it away. And of course the 737, most of them now will have the sharklet. This one's got a fence style winglet on it, so this is quite an old aeroplane really. Called it. The Dorset Aviator, is that 319? Steph, yes, range on the 220 is greater than the E190, but all right, mate. But the thing is that the E190 was never put into service as a competitor against the A220. I think that's pretty clear from their objective. What they're looking at is existing E175s and the older CF4 engines, which are. Is it CF34? CF34 engine, tiny little thing, still fuel efficient, and the aircraft itself has served its purpose really well, which is why customers are continuing on with the next generation of the Embraer, and a huge global campaign that they've been running for the last, well, literally 7 years, 8 years, isn't it, since we started, right back in the days at Farnborough 8 years ago. Paul Jones has gifted a membership, thank you, Paul. This is the Neo. Oh, okay, can you send that to me, GP, please? Yeah, please. Jerry, A220 Neo, yes. Screaming Emu on the 220 is way farther than 190. They don't do the same mission. No, exactly, that's what I'm saying. It has not been pitched in the marketplace as a contender for the A220 in any way, shape or form. It's more a regional jet or short haul aircraft. Just read this morning that I don't know if this is old news or what, but KLM going with 320 Neo and 321 Neos as well in their new livery, which is a bigger, thicker pinstripe, let's say. Have we got anything? Mount Red, Scott Hetherington, Trev Lyon, David Nolwadka, good afternoon to you guys. Raptor X got it, Sarah Louise, A320, Paul Skilling, obviously mentioning that we are at the Renaissance, folks. Yeah, we are at the famous Renaissance Hotel at London Heathrow, and of course you get these amazing views out onto the runway, exactly as what you're looking at now, obviously a little bit higher as well, yeah, so it's certainly worth I'm all right at the moment, thanks. Thank you. I'm all right for coffee at the moment. Thank you. Cheers, Jordan. He's still got his red boots on. I never found Wellington boots comfortable. I'm guessing they've got modern ones now, haven't they? They've got that. Wow, look at that line up there, man. Look at those engines, man. Trent 1000s and IAE engines. Look at the size of them. And the reason for that, folks, is that the core of the engine that's inside the big ones in front of it, yeah, is more or less the same size as what the core of the engine of those little IAEs. The difference is the fan blade diameter, the huge fan blades, which obviously needs more power, but it's just the increase in development, the new materials and styles of build gearboxes and stuff like that make these engines able to take those big, huge fan blades, because obviously there's a lot more torque going through the engine. Kathy Horvat tuning in from Terminal 3, waiting for my flight home to Los Angeles with my friend Cameo at 16:10. Oh, great, Kathy. Jilly, can we get the details on that? That's another one, isn't it? We'll get you going out, Kathy. Is that who's she with? Is she going out with T3? So it's got to be American or United, one of the two, isn't it? Oh no, Virgin. No, might even, but yes, Virgin. There we go. It could even be BA, to be honest with you. Flipping it, what's all with being great big coaches going on here? Is he going round and round in circles? Let's go round again. There was a stack load of American jets down there when I turned up earlier on. That's down at the T3 where you see they got a BA jet in there at T3, so it's nothing. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that's another one you got to note down, isn't it, Jilly? Really, this big old 777 pushing back, mate. Look at this. Spywalks. You can tell it's a Neo because of the engine design and the winglets. Well, yes, Spywalks, absolutely. The engine size is the main thing, isn't it? Now, what's this, folks? What's the distinguishing features on this? Look at the big droopy undercarriage, but a short undercarriage compared to the other aircraft that it could be, and even longer though than the other aircraft that it could be. Wing flex isn't as great as a Dreamliner, is it? She's got no winglets on her, so that can't be a 330. Smaller engines sometimes gives it away that it's Rolls-Royce powered, but look at those big drooping undercarriage. In a tri-set, doesn't droop back as much as the 350. Nice. Due South 1. Well, I'd love to see my Canadian 737 up and away. Oh, what I wouldn't love to see my Canadian 737 up and away. What's that do south? Enlighten us. Interesting to see yesterday, folks, just a short story about a 737-200 that's been put into service in the Canadian outback somewhere, and it's certified by Boeing, which is quite interesting. It's certified by Boeing to operate off of gravel runways as well. I would not like to be on a 737-200 with Pratt & Whitney engines on it, going hell for leather down a gravel runway. I'm sorry, but no, that's not for me, that. Rachel is a returning member. Welcome back, Rachel. And Jerry apparently has gifted a membership. Thank you, Jerry. Thea Love, Raptor X, Helen Clapp, Bootle Lad. Good afternoon, everyone. So the bigger the fan blade, the more the power. Girl tuning in. So the bigger the fan blade, the more the power. Well, theoretically, yeah. I mean, unless you're talking about a jet engine, you know, like a military jet engine. Obviously, that's a completely different set of. It's still a suck, squeeze, bang, blow way that it operates. But these big fan blade engines, obviously, they will generate more natural thrust than exhaust thrust, if you see what I mean. These big fan blades like that. Oh, hold on, might get that. Is that Pratt & Whitney? Could be GE's. Can you wait till afterwards, fella? Because I'm right in the middle of.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, I'll definitely. I've got one in the van for you. Thank you, sir. Yeah, don't hang around till after the show. It's going to be later.
Oh, right, okay.
Well, I'll tell you what, mate. Seeing as you're waiting around, let me just jump out again. Cheers, mate. Raptor X, the buses are getting in the way of Airbuses. H. Anthony Teal, good. Just get that started. Where did that go? That's really annoying when that happens. Yeah. Northeast Railway guy. I missed it. Just went out of my shot. But anyway, he's saying that there's apparently the beautiful New Saudia livery. Is it triple or Dreamliner inbound? Paul, Miss Wolves, Ian Morrison, Andy P, Sarah Louise, Bobo, Mank Red. Good afternoon, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Big Jet TV, 4,400 people tuned in. We got Rachel. Damien Finn is a returning member. Welcome back, Damien. And Cheryl Brihout, I think that is, has gifted 5 memberships. Now, what's this, folks? Quickly, just look at it. Now, I'm going to take it away. Sometimes you can be mistaken that it might be an A220, but look at the nose. It's quite rounded, isn't it? And look at the shark clits as well. Oh, she's long. Get her down, son. Possibly running the same Pratt & Whitney engines. I think that's a Pratt & Whitney engine. I'm not sure. Wow, putting that one to work today, aren't they? Imi Harkness, Singapore Slinger. Singapore Slinger expected. Mate, is that Julie? Hello. You there? Are you eating? Okay. Hold on a minute. Wait a minute. Where's me chat filter? Top messages. All messages. Yeah. Okay, folks. Here's your airport. Here's your recognition. Is another 777. As you can see there, big droopy undercarriage, back slanting. It's quite a shorter undercarriage, I think, than the A350. Only slightly though. On the road, 98 BA called emergency diverted to Edinburgh this morning. Fiona Gilbert has upgraded her membership to first class. Thank you, Fiona. Going to be joining us in San Francisco next week, ladies and gents. Going to be live to our members in San Francisco. That is first class and super class. You can upgrade for a month if you wish so, but you don't have to. Nice! Yeah! Oh really? That quickly? Yeah. Seymour saying, I don't know why Heathrow don't get Jerry to stream from the tower. It's not going to happen, Seymour. Can you imagine me either in the tower or around the tower? I'd have to be all very quiet like this. I'd have to be. Okay, so there's a. Obviously, I couldn't be myself if I was. Oh, listen to that. Michael Painter giving a shout out to Cheryl Bruhout for the gifted membership. That's a lovely thing, isn't it? Thank you for mentioning that, Michael. Brian Stewart loves the close-up shots. Yeah, I love my technology, man. I love to see those, see everything in motion, working. You know, these wheels are not spinning before they touch down, so they go up to 200. I think it's 200. Is it 2,000 RPM that they start spinning? So you can imagine how hardcore the technology is for these aircraft tyres in terms of how thick the sidewalls are to obviously save them from being hit by or punctured by any sort of like foreign object debris. Find that also the tread itself is very thick as well. Blimey, we've got any big ones coming in. Big Loud American Airlines, Captain Wacky, Sue Taylor, that's saying. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to wear flowers in my hair, but we'll have a little look. Jimmy Ritter. Heath is a brand new member. Welcome to first class, Heath. Lovely to see you here. Again, if you're new, folks, please don't hesitate to come in and ask a question. Cargolux 747 fan, Dallas, Australia. Oh, is it Valentine's Day today, or is it tomorrow? Completely useless. Hamad Khan, Tim Rotunda. SFO is a great place to stop, especially if you have a nice telephoto lens for traffic on the 28s. Yeah, one of those parallel runways, I don't know if it's still closed. Something's humming. I can hear a Rolls-Royce Trent 800 humming away. Oh, there it is. Listen to your bass, folks. Senseless dusts, trains and planes. Welcome to Big Jet TV as a brand new member. And Michael Gustav has gifted a membership. Thank you, Michael. Listen to those Trents humming away, man. Connor Hickey, Super Jumbo. Sounds like someone's got stereo on, doesn't it? Turn that racket down. C5 Allen, engine cowling on the Dreamliner is obviously something that gives it away as being a Dreamliner. Yeah, most definitely. We're talking about really here. I'm just doing the aircraft recognition in terms of its sort of like face-on shot. James McKelvey, Lucas Roscott, smiley face. Yeah, see the smile on his face there. Look, pitot heads, pitot tubes, and the angle of attack sensors, which there is one, I think, either side, one for pilot, one for a co-pilot. Pitot heads, so there's a backup from a backup, you see what I mean? HGC, Sue Taylor, such a beautiful aircraft. Neil Lawrence, Brandon Thorpe, Rich Laura, top of Future Air Special Forces. My husband's FO recently had it and took over control. Had to explain through instruments. What's that? I thought maybe a good time to join spatial disorientation. My husband's FO recently had it and took me over control. Wow! Well, Rich or Laura, I'm not sure which, but or Rich and Laura, I don't know, but. That's very rare. That's spatial disorientation. Well, that's why we have two pilots on the flight deck, isn't it? That's a perfect example as to why there are two pilots on the flight deck. Perfect example there, Rich Laura saying that my husband's first officer recently had it. The spatial awareness disorientation. Yeah, you get that sometimes from me, high blood pressure or something like that. But yeah, there you go. He's there, immediately available to take over. How often do tyres on a plane have to be changed? Alison asking. Great question, that, Alison, and something that is regularly asked here on the show. When they need to be is the answer, really. Other than you know, a slow loss of pressure over time that is continuous, could be something to do with the fit of the tyre onto the hub assembly. It's a different type of system that they use, much more like truck tyres, where they remove the hub assembly and the tyre and the rim are a separate item. So it's very easy to switch them out. But in terms of, you know, tyre wear, I've seen quite a few 747s with some very worn out tyres. You know, in terms of the tread depth on the that's the one we saw pushing back and starting up, wasn't it? Someone asking what are the big yellow vents. I think that's an outlet of some sort, isn't it? They're just a air conditioning unit for perhaps the tunnels, the access tunnels Angle of attack sensors, Pete Keating. Thank you, Pete. Davey. North East Scotland Rail C. He's looking on flight radar, as a lot of you are. Oh, easy, Sam, easy. Okay, there we go. So let's hope that we've got. Let's have a little look on flight radar and see in terms of inbounds. Right, interesting. Oh, okay. So 3 Out is an airliner that, in terms of visual identity from a head-on standpoint, you know, almost silhouetted, you should be able to ID it very, very quickly, I would have thought. I'm not going to tell you which one I'm going to get. Mel Lascelles, Cheryl Howard, Helen Clapp, EGPX, Andrew Hickinbottom, Ben Brown. 16 to 25, 16 to 20. I don't know. What your headset? Okay. Oh, no, he's not. He's just... No, I know. Yeah. Yeah. C5 Alan, the windscreen on the Dreamliner for Boeing is completely a big giveaway to me to identify head on. Yeah, definitely C5, but again, I have to say, and not wanting to sound like a smart ass, but we're talking about something that's silhouetted at the moment. So when you see a Dreamliner head on, you will see something that will quite clearly give it away. Imagine that you're looking at a silhouetted image, just black and white, with it head on. Check this out. Bang. Very short, stubby undercarriage. But you know, C5 Alan is right. The cockpit. You know, you could, if you zoom right, you could think of that being a 350. Take away the wings. That's the big giveaway, isn't it? Is the wing on the Dreamliner and the short undercarriage. The other thing that you need to consider there is the winglet. It's not a shark lit like a 767. It's not even a raked wingtip like the 777. It's got a flick in it, not anywhere near as big as the A330 Neo or the A350. What we got here? I don't know what this is. Okay, here we go. It's another one, isn't it? That winglet, because of its big flex, is the major giveaway for this being a Dreamliner. And also, I would say the length of the undercarriage. Wait till a 350 comes in and you'll see what I'm talking about. The 350 has nowhere near that kind of wing flex, even at low speeds like this. EY25 due shortly. It's not an A350, Connor Hickey saying. Okay. Have they not got the 380 today then? And right, there we are. Yeah! Yeah! Man, that's gnarly. Chucking out all that. We call it reverse thrust, but it's actually a wall. Look at the wall of heat coming out of those engines, folks. That's insane, man. It's a wall of heat. Ah, I missed a big load of ribbon. Okay, here we go now, folks. You should be able to get this one. Not as much wing flex. Big engines. Big undercarriage. Can really, I mean, okay, the 330 Neo is now, you know, a contender in some ways. But, as you can see, a shorter undercarriage. Slightly bigger engines, I would say, than the Trent 7000s. Raked wingtip. She doesn't have a curve, per se. And of course, once it gets to a certain point, you know that this is a 300. Same undercarriage on 3s and 2s. See the heat. Even at idle, those things are seriously powerful, man. Sue Calder has gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Sue. Very kind of you. And we have got SCH737 has also gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, SCH. Etihad 787, 2 minutes out, diesel 13. I think I'm way back on that one. My apologies, folks. We've got SCH, Sue, Brian Stewart, Karina, Scott Hetherington, Beverly George, the Groovy Gang Theatre Group. Oh, I want to be part of the Groovy Gang Theatre Group. Can I be part of the... What part can I play? Odd person. You've got to wear flares and have enough. That's chilly. And anything that's going to stop me doing that? BWIA, British West Indian Airlines TriStar. Lights, strobes in the night sky are a bit of a heads up for night time identifying, yes. Double flash, quick flash for the Airbus, as you can see here on this. Now this is a hybrid jet. She's got the Neo wing, but got the CEO engines. Other than that, everything else is Neo, really. Yes, I know. Oh, sorry. I was talking about that, and one of the runways, one of the parallel runways, is currently closed for repair, or well, not repair, but for recon. Yeah, but you know what? That's a good thing. I've got to be honest with you. Okay, we won't get the parallel landings, but it just means that runway, the intersecting runway, is going to be a lot busier. Possibly they'll use one for landings, one for departures. I don't know. It's either way, because they can't use that parallel one, can they, Jilly? For landings, because it comes straight. I don't think they ever do, unless it's going in the opposite direction. So it all depends on winds. There's your back end of a Dreamliner. Sorry, I do what? Oh, sorry. Who? Oh my God, you are joking me. Oh my God, no, I didn't know. Wow, no, because I didn't listen to the news or the radio. Oh, how did he die? That's one. Heart attack or something. Steve Ashton has gifted a membership. Thank you, Steve. Oh, poor old. That's why I've been seeing R.I.P. Steve W. or Righty, yeah. Oh, Mr. Angry, yeah. How are they going to do, Sunday love songs now, man? Not that I listen to it. Not that I... Easy, Sam. Yeah, man. Barrel loads of thrust, man. Mike is a new member. Welcome, Mike. Well, he didn't know, did he? If it was... Oh, no, did he? No, but he didn't know on Sunday that he was going to cop it, did he? Yeah, but you... Oh, when you know, not he knows. When you know, right? Yeah. Okay, Jimmy Ritter, smooth and loud, loving it. Just any comment you want to make. I mean, there's Jimmy Ritter. We've had the train and plane spotting fella, CC, my playmate. Good afternoon to you, CC. New people coming in. BWIHI star, Jill Perry. If you don't watch the news, there we go. Margaret Burnett. Good afternoon, everybody. David, Kaylee Summers, Tony Rivers, wider than a mile. Continue in style someday. Well, he's done well, mate. He's done well at 69. Got to be honest with you. Is that bleeding bird trying to have a race with this fella or what? Hey, I don't... Interestingly enough, and I don't want to sort of like, make a big conversation about it, but I just want to say that I was watching the Muhammad Ali episodes, 2 of which, two things. Firstly, they had a great documentaries. Yeah, they had a great bit of footage with him flying out of the TWA terminal in New York, which was brilliant, man. Because I've been in there, and the departures and arrivals board is exactly as authentic as it was back in the day. I was discussing with First Officer James with the Virgin Atlantic pilot just before we came on air about these guys with Finnair. And I know that's the CFM56 engine there, folks, with the old hinge door. Well, not old hinge door, but the technology is no longer used on the modern engines, really. You know what Finnair have done with the whole weight thing? You know, it's interesting, isn't it? Because he confirmed my theory, and that is that with the look at this beautiful aeroplane, folks. I'm going to leave it up to you to guess what this is. Thank you, Christine. Christine Steingrant has gifted 10 memberships. What a wonderful thing to do. A T-Gin, ICT, is it T-Gin? We're going for an ident on this one. Look at that wing, how straight it is. And of course those big curved winglets. Front end, very unique. Airbus A350. Heidi Heffington. Paul. Jerry, that's a legacy from a Rohit Park. David, A350 1000. Yes, Dan Beaumont. One thing about the A350 head-on is that unless you are absolutely sure, it's very difficult to ident it as a 1000, like at that position there. So this, now you can see why some people might think that that's a 350, but just look at that wing. Other than that, other than the obvious, the nose is quite pointy on the Dreamliner, far more so than the 777, obviously. But there are just, the more you look at it from this angle, the more you will identify the different types of aircraft. William Tran, 1000, I think, because of 6 pairs of main gear. Yeah, William, absolutely, but that's when you're side on. Now, again, it's a length thing, purely with 787-10. Still carries the same, she's going long. WIA wing strobes. That's a good point, that. Yes, definitely wing strobes. Oh, big smell of like brake dust and rubber. A mix of brake dust and rubber coming off that one. Liked it. This is another. Okay, bang! There you go. Another Dreamliner. Stephen Callahan, Sue Taylor, Nick Morrison, CC. My playmate, don't you worry. Kristen, Raptrix, Les Barrett, Scott Thompson. Liking these arrivals, man. This looks like a Virgin jet. Now, sometimes you can just about make out a dash 10 from a dash 9. Certainly the 8 is very, very stubby, but from this angle, it's not until it's at a certain sort of like point in the shot that you can ID it. Obviously, if it's Virgin, you know it's a 9. Jimmy Ritter, full flaps. Say caramba! Yeah. This is the part. Start spinning up those wheels. Well, yeah, sorry. Yeah, the Finnair thing, folks. In terms of, well, I'm gonna take it away from Finnair now. I'm gonna put it into the bracket of the possibility in the future of weighing passengers as well as their baggage. Your baggage already gets weighed, doesn't it? Okay, but imagine this. You had a system where you just walk up to the check-in, which is what you have to do with every flight, even if you're just carrying hand baggage. Well, to a point, to a degree, because if you're not carrying any main check-in gear, then check-in baggage, then you can go straight through to customs through passport control. So you don't do a physical check-in, so you don't go to the check-in desk. Maybe they could make a system where you, I don't know, or add in contingencies for people who don't have any main check-in baggage. But what pilots always have to do is make contingencies for over or under, either one of the two. And it is very interesting. The whole fuel thing is based on the weight of the cargo that you're carrying, the weight of your baggage that you're carrying, which you already know because that's already predetermined and already pre-booked. Okay, so you know how much weight you've got carrying freight, you know how much weight you've got in terms of the baggage because that's already been weighed. You've got the weight of the catering, the food that's going on the aircraft. You've got the weight of the water, you know, that's in the restrooms, etc., etc. The amount of water that's on board there. All those different numbers that they have to work on. But the one number that is always worked based on an average. There is no other thing that's based on an average. It's terrible. I can hear myself, Julie. It's definitely, I can hear myself through your headset somehow. Because when you turned just then, it got really loud. You just try another headset, Julie. Can you just try another headset? Is there any chance you can do that for me? No. I can hear you, but I can also hear myself. Do me a favour, turn your headset off and put me on loudspeaker. Just let me see if it makes, well, not loudspeaker, but just normal phone. Just put it on, no loudspeaker, no nothing. Can you hear me? Hello? So what I was getting to there, folks, was the fact, wow, that was smooth, man. The fact that the only average weight that's inputted into the flight management system. Whoa, 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 easy, son. I know you want that exit, but now that's an actuator inside one of the brake systems that's locked one of those wheels up and created all that smoke. Nothing to be worried about, nothing to see here, folks. It might come up as a hot brake on the FMS, on the glass system, but yeah. So passenger weight is the only thing that they can average. So imagine if they had a 90% accuracy for passenger weight. For God's sake, bleeding lorries, man! What's going on? So imagine, and this is all the discussion that I had with James before he was going off to catch his flight. First Officer James, that is. He's on the VS5 today, by the way, folks. We're going to catch him going out of 27, right. So, my question to him was, if you had a 90% accuracy in terms of people walking up to check their bags in, and they even not knowing if there's a weight plate there underneath them, so they're just standing on a plate that they don't have any idea, even if it is a step that they have to get onto to stand on, and with their check-in baggage. With their carry-on baggage. So you stand on a plate with your carry-on baggage, and it gives you an exact weight. Doesn't give you the weight. You don't see it. Nobody else sees it. Is that start up? Something's starting up in there. Now that sounds like a 350. That sounds like a 350 engine, XWB. So if you had 90% of the people, obviously there's people who are going to be checking in online, which he made a point of. People are going to be checking in online that have got hand baggage only, or carry-on, should I say. Now, if you've got carry-on, that could be a suitcase that's weighing in at, what, 5 kilos potentially? So if you were to take all the people who've checked in online and take an average weight for them, then even with those calculations, with a 90% accuracy, you could potentially save tons and tons of fuel. You know, for a transatlantic flight, folks, we're talking about the potential. They're putting 50 tons of fuel on this A350 on VS5 that they're flying out later on. 50 tons. Now imagine if they could put 45 tons on, because they've got a much more accurate number. And not only that, but they also still allow for the normal contingencies. Oh, what is that stuff? It sounds like a 350, and it might be. You know, I don't want people sort of like getting on their high horses, saying, well, I don't want anyone to weigh me, it's my rights and all that. It's nothing to do with that. We're not judging anyone. We're not going to be doing the airline industry would not be doing a survey about which airline carries the biggest people on it. It's nothing like that, folks. It's nothing like that at all. It's not a personal thing. It's just so that these pilots can get a more accurate number, so they know how much fuel to put on the aeroplane. You don't have a problem with your bag being weighed, do you? Met a very nice fella from Turkish Airlines the other day. Golf professional as well, isn't he? Ex-PGA, something like that, blah, blah, blah. Lovely fella, works for Turkish Airlines. So there's my discussion point on the weight, on the weighing of passengers in the fuel cell. I don't have a problem with it. I do not have a problem with it. Melody, I travel light always. Well, you still wouldn't mind being weighed just for the aircraft's records, not for anybody else's. They're not going to add you to a database and say, you know, X weighs, you know, 11 stone or how many pounds or whatever it is. Oh, what's that, mate? Oh, thanks, fella. Hey, look. Oh, what's that, mate? Good lad. Good lad. Thanks, mate. You're a star. Good picture, mate. Thanks a lot. Appreciate it. If you're around later, I've got stickers in the van. You can. Bye. Yeah. Thank you. Let's see. Oh, sorry, folks. That is. No. Sorry, folks. I missed that. Yeah, Shamrock making a very valid point there about people with transport difficulties, mobility issues, and if you're in a wheelchair, then obviously you have to go through the same procedure as you do when you go through passport control and through security. You have to go through there in your if you're in a wheelchair, then obviously I think sometimes they either supply a wheelchair or whatever it might be, but they'll just take you up to the check-in exactly the same way as it always does, and the only difference is that you'll be wheeled onto wheeled onto you will sit on that pad in the same position as you would do if you went into check-in. There's no difference. I think people in wheelchairs have to still go through the normal check-in procedures, don't they? So there's no discrimination between anybody, folks. Let's not start on that one. It's nothing to do with that. You don't see it, nobody else sees it. It's just the onboard computers that will allow the aircraft to carry more accurate fuel level and therefore save millions and millions and millions of dollars every month, not just in fuel costs, which could be passed back on to you in terms of discounts and stuff. But also, you know, for the environment. We're desperate, aren't we? Desperate to do something to change the environment, and the aviation industry is probably one of the leaders in terms of cleaning up their act, you know, have been for many, many years, folks. Well, the engine manufacturers, and of course the design bureaus, you know, because the more streamlined an aircraft is, you know, the better it flies through the air, you know, and also and of course the engines, which is a big thing. But it's the fuel burn that until we are, you know, years and years and years advanced, you know, in terms of going ahead in you know, with the hydrogen hybrid era, which is going to start with regional aircraft, you know, prop aircraft being converted into hydrogen / electric power. But as far as these big engines are concerned, that's not going to happen for many, many years yet, folks, in terms of a hybrid platform. So for the time being, isn't it a good thing that we can all do our part in terms of reducing the fuel burn? And that one way would be obviously sustainable aviation fuel, which we're working on at the moment. Everybody's working on it. Everybody's doing what they can. Very difficult thing to manage in terms of crop rotate. You've got to grow, literally, almost either grow it, or you've got to have an unlimited supply of bio stuff, oils and leftovers, bananas. Paul Skilling, Saudi 75 livery, 4 minutes out, 787-9. There goes a Dreamliner with a gear issue. There we go, she's already got the gear doors up. 787-9 and 10 have a system where as soon as they wow, look at that. So around about 2 minutes. If that's a hot brake scenario, it could be even longer. And also there are sensors inside the undercarriage bay as well, which indicate whether there's you know, one of the hubs is hot, or if there's a more heat inside that undercarriage bay than there should be. In which case they will then recycle the undercarriage. In fact, well, extend the undercarriage again and leave it down until those sensors. Whee! She comes. Oh, easy. That was kind of tail striking, getting on for it, wasn't it? Hey. Oh, what a gentleman and a scholar that young lad is. Yeah, someone brought me a coffee, and by goodness me, is it nice and hot. What's his name? Patrick, thank you, my friend. And he bought me a croissant as well, which is very, thank you, Patrick. Coffee and a croissant. I think it might be his mum with him as well. Gary, H8S to fly. Jerry, do the pilots report that brake issue on with the 787s? Not really, although they will report it. It will go down in the. Oh, this isn't the new livery, isn't it? It's a bit. okay, just got something on the tail. It's yellow, isn't it? No, I haven't seen that, man. I like that. Yeah. That looks pretty cool. Hey, Chili. That's given me an idea for. Yes. The Credit Dispute Centre. That sounds interesting. That's an interesting one. I'm going to have to quickly get Kristen, obviously gifting 10 memberships. Caroline Teague has gifted 10 memberships. Patrick Widler, I think that is Patrick Widler, is a brand new member. Welcome, Patrick. We've also got Peter Allsworth, welcome as a first class member. And Roy Hancock is a returning member as well. Welcome, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Great to see you here. Hope you're having a good week. See the plumes of soot, I call it. Exhaust plumage. Look at that coming out the back of the engines, where they're manipulating the engines to maintain that desired approach and descent speed. And that will obviously indicate a little bit of a speed up. Autopilot's not long been off, you know. It's a manual landing. A lot less droop on the undercarriage than the 777, of course. A lot flatter. Wow, nicely done, sir or madam. Doesn't sound like a lot, but that's kind of idle reverse that you got going on there. And yet you still have more power. I like that. Oh, was that a little thumbnail there, Jimmy? Possibly just a little thumbnail? Possibly, I don't know. Ben Brown, Clive Clark. Good afternoon, Clive. On its way! Eve Hosgood, William Tran, JP4344. Eve Hosgood, when you go through those X-ray scanners things, your entire body is mostly on show, so getting weighed is nothing. Yeah, I mean, depends. If you're standing in those ones, you either walk through them, or you got the one where you got to put your hands above your head and put your hands in the air and sing like you just don't care or something like that. I don't know. A&A 777 Pokemon livery arriving shortly. Diesel 13. Keep an eye out for that, folks, because I need to be updated on that. Jilly's scream in my ear if you want. Planespotting medical equipment which weighs 4 kilos is always included in my cabin allowance. Yeah, but every time I fly, I have a check-in bag which weighs no less than 23 kilos. The Pokemon triple. Yeah, but that's going to be coming in on the other runway. It's a long way up, isn't it? Seems to be arriving shortly. I think he said arriving shortly. Jumping on the brakes of that Neo, man. Is it? Oh, it's over Watford. Oh, mate, if it's over Watford, it's not going to be 25 minutes, for crying out loud. David Cornelius, great question, David. What makes 787 so prone to brake overheating? David, great question. And we've mentioned it many times on the show before, and I will probably mention it many times more. But more, I think it's a case of not so much brake overheating, David. It's a case of the fact that they are electronically operated, the brakes, and not hydraulically operated. Everything's is controlled by electrical feed, so right down to the pistons, and they fail. The electrical feed fails, and so that wheel brake is non-operational, or as they call it, unserviceable, or US. They've used that term for a long, long time when a component, that's a Pratt & Whitney engine. No, exactly, yeah. Why is that? Oh my God, that's hilarious. That is hilarious. Love Hansa. That's not hilarious, but it's what Jilly just told me. The 787 has electrically operated brakes, as it does have other components which are electrical. In fact, you know what? Boeing, when they originally designed or conceived the 787, it was the 7E7 for electric, because normally the air start system on these engines. That's on most conventional jet engines. They are electric. They are powered by hydraulic, air starter system. So it uses air to power up the. It's doing it again, Jilly. Have you put your coat back on? Oh, okay. Okay. So anyway, the electrical system on the Dreamliner fails from time to time. It's quite. I wouldn't say it's quite common, but more often than not, it's a Dreamliner that has those issues. It has been seen on other aircraft. We've seen it on Airbuses. More common on the 330 than others, it has to be said. But you know, I mean, wouldn't want it happening on an Airbus, a 380, would you? I tell you what we did once see was a shot at the other side of the airfield on a 09 right departure with a Qatar 380. We actually put it up, didn't we, Jilly? That Qatar 380 that we had that went up, and its undercarriage had a delayed retraction. Because they're so bleeding sensitive, that's why, mate. Touch them once. That's why I didn't like using those earpods, mate. That's pretty, what do you call it? What do you call it? What's the word? For the date. Appropriate, there we go. That is very appropriate for the show at the moment. Samantha Brecker, I think it is, or Brecher. Very warm welcome as a brand new member. AC46 Racing is a returning member. Welcome back. 46 being the famous number, of course. Lance D, that's the new Saudia. Where's the new Saudia? New old Saudia. Royal Family, Graham Laidlaw is maybe mentioning about that Saudia jet. It's not a new Saudia jet. It's just one with the. We're going to get one, GP. See you, Wayne. A what? I know, man. I know. I've said, folks, there is no discrepancy whatsoever. If you're standing on the scales, your weight is going to be not visible to anybody else. That's a great shot there. Is not going to be visible to anybody else, and just seeing if we can get getting a thumbnail there, GP. Might get a thumbnail there. I don't know. Here's a nice triple. Oh look, this was on the promo from last night, wasn't it? that I put out. It's all Nippon. Fire it up! Very D-rated. Oh, this is going to have to be the thumbnail then, GP, innit? Raptor X funky ground shot. Yeah, lovely funky stuff, folks. It's a bit of a shame the Rwandan 330. Now you can clearly see the CEO there of the A330. Not all of them have those engines. A choice of the CF6, the Pratt & Whitney, and those Rolls-Royce Trent 700 engines, but very distinguishable by that engine's dimension and size, as well as obviously the fence style winglet that you can see there, which is almost like the 747. Simon Dinsmore, sure those pictures on the tailor of the royal family. Yeah, I would imagine it probably is. Yeah, the king would not be happy if he saw some other geezer's face on him. Who's that then? Oh, that's John from the local kebab shop. And Peter, who runs the swimming. Jill Perry. Matt has gifted, I think that's Matt Weaver, just gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Matt. All these flipping buses and 40-footers and Captain Ron, ANA 4 out after this landing. Julie Smith is a brand new member, sparkling new, still got the cellophane on her. Susan Chohar, minty fresh on the move, and there it is. It's not so fresh, really, is it, though? Minty grubby. Beautiful big 777-300. Might get the start up. 16 minutes till the switchover, folks. So we're lucky we're going to get this Pokemon jet. And then we're looking out for VS4 this afternoon. BA 268, folks. After the Pokemon jet, BA 268 is what we're looking for. Nigel Gale, Singapore slinger straight in, hold at Lambourne, due in 8 minutes. Awesome. Thank you, Jordan Charlie. I'm waiting for Qatar 777 to go out with my uncle on board. How cool is that? So is that after? Jimmy G, is it me or is it an optical illusion that all BHS are nice and clean looking good? Jimmy G, it just happens to be on the day. There are a lot of very grubby aeroplanes out there. From a distance, you don't really get to see it, but you know, there's a lot of. Oh, start up. That's Dacre asking there. So that number 2 engine on the right has been started using the auxiliary power system. Oh, did we see Pinky? Did I miss Pinky? Sorry folks, I missed Pinky. Dacre, I think it is, Haddon, what is the significance of the red and white, sometimes orange and... Oh, look, that's a double engine start. They're starting that one over there, doing an engine test on that Dreamliner. Doing the twin engine start, starting that jet on the ground, obviously running an idle check, because they wouldn't definitely run it at full power, not with it blasting across the runway, because we would feel that. I may even feel a little bit of, I may even smell a little bit of jet A1 fuel when that thing, when it eventually drifts over here. We're going to go for an F and F check. Dacre Haddon, they are the red and white markers that you see dotted around the airfield are basically places where the pilots need to take notice, where it's a no entry point. Mainly it's sort of like no entry or something to really, like, you know, if there's an obstruction or a building or something, generally, you know, when I say a building, I'm talking about like a weather station or something like that that might be on the ground there, where you see the red and white hash, is it hash boards, hash design, flaps being extended there. You're going to see the maybe full and free movement with your rudder check, elevator check, and speed brake check. But we're going to go to this first because we've been waiting for her. Go GP, stand by for thumbnail. Yeah! Sweet, man. I tell you what, kind of growing on me, that livery. It's only sort of 767. I think she's pushing to start. Roger that. Raptor X. Lucky you want to get 2 A380s arriving as well as the Slinger. Jimmy, oh, that's 787, BA268, 7 minutes out. Thank you, Jimmy. That's what we're looking for, folks. At the moment, BA268, we've got somebody on board that jetliner. Craig giving a shout out to new members. Welcome everybody who's joined today. Subscribe to the channel, folks. If you're new to Big Jet TV, 6,000 of you right now watching. If you're new, make sure you turn on your notifications. Important that you do. Don't want you missing out on any future shows. We are live Wednesdays and Sundays, but sometimes we are live overseas. Well, twice a month, really. We're live overseas. That's one operator that got through. It's interesting how quickly, unless of course we only see a handful of them, but it is surprising how. Oh, kind of missed that. Sorry, folks. Nice. I like that. It's definitely grown on me, that Pokemon livery. Might see a bit of a smoky start up from this 767. Is she HGC BA 2683 out, number 7 on flight radar. If you're wondering what I'm talking about with flight radar, folks, it is an amazing app if you're at all into your aviation. But even if you're maybe a father or mother whose son or daughter or loved one is flying, you can track them all the way from whence they come, all the way down to literally the moment that they stop at gate. It's an amazing app. Flight Radar 24 is what you want to be looking on your app store, and there are different variations. You can, of course, buy an annual subscription to it. It depends on how much you're into it, really. But if you're just looking to track a loved one for one day, then obviously it's a great tool to have in your pocket. And once you've downloaded it, haven't you? And this 767's coming out this way, isn't it? They're all lined up now, folks, getting ready. Virgin 330 straight out, ready at the blocks. 253 is the Singapore Slinger, first of the 380s. I think we've got 2 380s, don't we? Phil likes the Pokemon. Andrew picking bottom. No idea when we're next in Boston, Andrew. We don't make plans really until literally the month of flight. BWIH High-Star ATR coming in soon. Big ginormous A380. If you watched last week's on-air show, folks, we have a weekly, or at least try to, weekly on-air show which we discuss aviation related stuff, of course. And last week's main topic was the A380 and the incredible stopping power. Inboard engines only with reversers. Discussed the reasons why that was as well. Oh, very smooth. Fully qualified and know what they're doing. That is funny, isn't it? Okay, well, we're not going to get a lot of action off of this one when she touches down, because British Airways are very conservative with their reverse thrusts, because they're obviously asked by the airline to take it easy, will ya, with the reversers, because it prolongs the life of the engines. But of course, like we discussed, is it 16 braking wheels on this A380? 16 of the 20 main gear. British Airways must save a hell of a lot of maintenance costs over a year, compared to some of those other carriers, Eastern carriers like Singapore, Emirates, Etihad, Qatar, where they literally lay it big time on the reverses. However, I must admit, when I've seen BA 380s overseas, I've landed at New York on a BA 380 and he gave it bucket loads of reverse. So it's just a London thing, perhaps, I don't know, which is also peculiar. Jill Perry, the swing test video was mind-blowing. It is, isn't it? Love stuff like that, and we're going to be playing out more stuff like that on the show in future, folks. Only doing a couple of... Oh, was it Chicago? Was it Chicago? Oh, yes, it was Chicago. Sorry. Chicago, yeah. Lee Bowley maybe landed like a butterfly wearing a pair of Reeboks. HGC Gadget floated Jill Perry. Tim Rorick. Nice little start up on that Austrian Neo right in front of us. Winding up that number 1 engine. Well, it's a twin start by the looks of it. Pratt & Whitney's, I think. Captain Ron, last to land is this little ATR. Always quite a nose down attitude for the for these aircraft. That's why they're so good at landing on short strips and airports that have a very steep angle of approach, much like London City, which is around about, is it 5 degrees or 4 degrees? This is around about 3 degrees they're doing here, but not there he ain't. Now he's on it. Yeah, go on son, straight down to the way. Go on mate. Now watch the flare. Here comes the flare. Get that nose up. Get that nose up. Get that nose up, son. There we are. Only a very shallow flare now. Nice. And these are the aeroplanes, folks, that we were talking about earlier, which are going to become the future of. Let's listen to that prop sound, man. Got it. Left turn glide. Shut down number 1. One more coming on this one. Slight lift on the far side. Okay, this is the last one in from Abuja. 777. Looks like a 300. It's got a big old set of engines on it, look. Is it vortex coming off the flaps? Cloud, literally. I think today I think we've got the right conditions for engine cloud. Oh, nailed it! Yeah! Wow! Even then, smooth touchdown, but engine was flexing away on the mounts, wasn't it? William Tran, vortexes again. Mizam, AS, British Airways, Gillian Sankey should shut down one of those engines. I think the ATR right-hand engine is the engine that they use as some kind of a crank system. That's why it's always. I think they have to rope it off. Well, not so much rope it off. Stop it from rotating during when it's on stand. John Stone, a very low cloud today indeed. So we should get some nice ingestion. Watch for the vortex engine intakes. First out. must have been too slick. Oh no, sorry. It's just taxiing up to gate, isn't it? Andrew Hickinbottom, Wizard Watch. Tim Johnson loves the intake floof. Oh, hello, we're going to get some good atmospherics today, man. Brake dust, floofage, full 9 yards on that climb out. Oh, hello. Oh, noisy 330 CEO. Oh. Go on, son. Full flex. Now we should get some ribbons from this one, even though she's going straight east. Oh yeah. Should get some wingtip vortex off of this one. There it is already, man. Bit of brake dust. Nice. Got an eastbound 330 CEO. You'll see what I'm talking about. Nice bit of oh yeah, look at that. Pressure under the wing, giving it lift. Norwegian Air Spotter, welcome back. As a brand new, as a returning member, welcome back, Norwegian Air Spotter. Is that the one that Jordan's waiting for, I think? Sue Freeman, BBLLB is in the house. 737 Captain of American Airlines. Hope you're well, my friend. Paul Skilling, Henry S. Jonathan Beale, Engine Mist. Sarah Louise, floofage from Uptown Girl. Safe travels to New York City. These old things can go. Listen to these Neo engines, man. That's the leap. Look how quick this one goes up as well, mate. Especially with that much power. No, the scalloping is a sound thing, really, for the sound of the engine, but unfortunately it was built for that reason, or developed for that reason by NASA and Boeing, but unfortunately it's turned out to be a bit of a white elephant, if you know, because the BBLLB, sorry, first officer, sorry, I've upgraded him, haven't I? Sorry, mate. Yeah, well done, mate. Goes into work. Well, I'm a captain then. What's that? Well, Jerry says that. Yeah. I am having an I'd always like to get it wrong that way than the other way, if you know what I mean. Yeah, the scallops were a bit of a failure in terms of their intention, which was to reduce the sound note from the engines. It has done that. Okay, it's not really a failure, but it's done that. But what it has done is it's increased the drag on the aircraft, and therefore reducing its efficiency. Still a very efficient engine, don't get me wrong. Listen to these things singing. Oh, for God's sake. Looping bus, mate. Get on with it, son. What's going on? Buses and... Caroline Davidson is a brand new member. Welcome, Caroline. Great to see so many people getting involved today, folks, because that's what I like. I don't, I mentioned at the beginning of the show about, this issue with well, it was actually only brought up by one person in terms of favoritism, and there is no favoritism. And I can assure you, everybody is so welcome, and it's just what is in front of me at any one time. I miss hundreds of comments out from people who've been commenting on here for years and years and years. Just, I'm trying to do two things at once here. Oh my God. Look at this. This is full tilt, this is. He's light, man. Look at that. Watch the gear tilt. Watch the gear tilt. Wow, man. Look how light he is. Ah, there we go. Somebody saying, thank you, Ben Brown. Piccadilly, blimey, he knows everything, doesn't he? Ben Brown's got his ear to the ground with everything, hasn't he? But apparently the Piccadilly line is closed and for repair or something like that, or for maintenance. Just tune in to Ben Brown if you need to know, find something out, you know. But there you go, the A220, ladies and gents. Steve Batty, Andy P, Ruth Petit, Paul Skilling, Henry S, Richard Groves. There is a lot of rail replacement. There we go, thank you. But it's bus services at the moment. There we go. Caroline Walker. Do we have a runway inspection? I believe we do. Do we have a vehicle on the runway? Those American pilots do properly send it. Fair play to them, Jordan Charlie. Yeah, it's great, isn't it? They do. But then again, it all does depend on the atmospherics, isn't it, and the weight of your jet. But blimey O'Reilly, that guy went up so quick. Andrew Hickinbottom, what engines were those? Trent 700s, Andrew. Steph. Raptor X went up like a rocket. Lady Hole, wind at Heathrow, 12 knots, 220 degrees northeast. Northeast, I think it's northeast, isn't it? Isn't that southeast wind though? Isn't that a southeast wind? That's coming from the southwest, yeah, coming from the southwest. Yeah. Anyway. Lance D. America, William Tran. Why does wing fluffage happen? Great question that, William. It's basically as the pressure increases over the wing, under the wing, pushing the aircraft up and lifting it up, the air basically compresses over the wing, creates clouding. The molecules of water get very, very squeezed, and as a result of that, you get high pressure build-up over the wing as the wing becomes aerodynamically pressurized, if you see what I mean. That's a beautiful aircraft in it, the A220. And that's when you get that floofage, something that you either see or you do not see. But they're going big, man, they're going big. Listen to this. That's what we're looking out for outbounds. Oh, was it VS23? Sorry. No, it was VS5. John, First Officer John and Kathy is on VS23. So we've got two jets going out. So what time's VS5 due out? did I say Trent 700 on the 777? 200s, they're sometimes the Pratt & Whitneys, but Trent 800s, yeah, not the 700s. Maybe I said 700. Sorry, Trent 700. Of course, is the A330. Over the wing is low pressure. Yeah, it's low pressure over the wing. I know, high pressure underneath to lift it and pushing it upwards, but it's the air molecules that are getting squeezed over the wing, isn't it? From the pressure that creates the molecules, isn't it? Which creates the cloud, which squeezes the. I mean, you would have thought that it would be a pressure thing that squeezes it, but Martin Smith. Yeah, keep those questions coming. And this is the air intake, the engine. Oh, here we go. That's long, man, that's long. And the floof, as we call it, that wing pressure vortex generation is usually the heavier the jet, the more it displays. Normally, we found that. Wow, look at that, man. That's a beautiful sight when it disappears into the... Here's our good friends. Hard-working folks. Everyone over that side of the fence, folks, are... they work incredibly hard to keep this airport operational. 24/7, 365, even though she goes to sleep in terms of aircraft movements around about, 11 o'clock at night. Supposed to be about 11 o'clock at night. Last arrival around about 11 o'clock at night. I remember arriving, and they're very, very strict here at Heathrow. I remember arriving here from Frankfurt, or was it Schiphol, and I had an Emirates 380 behind me, and they had to divert. Because they were like, sorry mate, you're too late. Can you imagine the folks at Emirates? Wouldn't have been a happy bunch, would they? Daniel Pearson, how is the thrust measured on the engines? It's a bit like how is the brake horsepower measured on your on your car engine, really, in terms of its power output capabilities. Of course, this is the thrust is a different thing to in terms of measuring. You can have a shaft power. I think there is a shaft power measurement on these big engines, but generally the thrust is the output of power, which is measured on instruments, is the best way I can describe it. And William Tran, they measure it in a test room. Yeah, I mean it's measured on a test bed, isn't it? Lovely look at that. They have N1 pressures on the flight deck. Oh, start up. Matt BA380 taxi now. Nice start up. Joan Bow as a new member. Welcome, Joan. Nice to see. Any moment now, the injectors. There it goes. Yeah. Sailor Mike, WestJet Streamliner taxiing out. Tim Rorick, hope I got that for you, Tim. Is that the Toronto flight? Steph asking. Oh! I don't know if they've done an F&F check. They may do it when they're on the move. Sometimes they do. Did I give Joan Boa a shout out? Things are never around when you want them, and now all of a sudden it's like every bus in the world's coming past, isn't it? William Tran, thank you, William. So now those pilots will probably shut down their APU normally on their way to the entry point. It's literally when they're happy with everything. APU connection will now have been disconnected in terms of the bleed air feed to the generators starter systems. She's coming closer and closer. Oh, Canada. Not a big fan of that, got to be honest with you. Looks like a packet of sweets or a kid's crayon colouring in book. Not a big fan of that. But I'm a big fan of that though. Pepto-Bismol. Could have a nice left turn here, but she's going to be in the clouds before it happens. Balloons, God, kids party balloons. Here we go. See now, I'll zoom in. Somebody mentioning about how clean BA jets always look. That ain't no clean jet. Look at that. She's a grubby old girl. Needs a big soak in the bath. Hello. Who's that? Hello. Oh, hello. Where are you going? Los Angeles. Where are you going? Oh, just Geneva. See you then. Have a good one. Thanks. Karina has gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Karina. Look at that big, long, super stretched 777 Air Canada jet just sitting there waiting to go. Looking very menacing, doesn't it? Steve B. Steph. Little Wonder Racing. Lady Hole, 9 years old and hasn't had a bath. She probably, excuse me, has, I'd imagine. Next departure, BA 3122, Amman in Jordan. Amman, I'm guessing. I'm way back on the comments here, folks, so do forgive me if I call out a comment that's old. I do apologise. 380 needs a scrubbing. Ross Jin saying. Andrew Hickinbottom. To voice Jimbo in the Jet Set remake. That joke is still funny, Andy. No bath big enough, Boodle lad. Just get this big old lad. Now, with this coming in, usually indicates that there should be another one coming out. These guys are right on cue. Well, not always, but I know Emirates are very strict on their schedules. 90-minute turnaround for each jet is the plan with the team at Donata, and boy oh boy are they right on that one as well. Listen. They're going full chat today, aren't they? Listen to this little thing. Tim Wright takes 2 hours to reach. Nice! Go on, Sam! See, he's a very noisy, very... He's no quiet jet, he ain't. He's a bit of a noisy fella. So I can be noisy too. Watch. Listen. Private jet inbound from Bristol. a good one. Thanks. Bye. Sam Wilson, I think this is the Leon-bound BA jet. Dickinson, Tim Johnson. Wow. Very flexy today, ladies and gentlemen. So that means this 380 could make a noise. These things are known for it, I have to say. They don't sort of, it's not like when they land they're nice and you know, they're obviously very conscious of the engines, but if they have to, they'll go full flex on this 380, and it's going to LAX, so she'll be heavy. I'd imagine. William Tran, Steph, Clive Clark, Blood Flame Raptor. Yeah! All that moisture on the outboard set. Oh, she's going loud, mate. Watch the elevators, watch the elevators. Just the tiniest little flick of elevator. There it is. Look at that tiny little bit of input. And now it all comes in. She's a flying machine, ladies and gentlemen. She's a big bird. Wow, look at the boiling over the wings, man. Oh, that's physics at work right there. All the gear going up at one motion, unlike when she comes into land. Wing gear will extend first, then the body gear after it, once the doors are closed and the nice big bird, man. 787-8, look. It's a stubby looking old thing, man. Now we see a perfect example of, even for a 787, you've got a separation between the jets, between the 380. Stand by, fella. Oh, thanks, mate. See those. See their scalloped cowlings, the aft cowling on the Dreamliner, both the Genix and the Rolls-Royce engines sporting those scalloped cowls. Bit of a wave from the tail. Isn't that a beautiful profile? Thank you, Jordan. In his red sporting his red boots again, his wellies. Thanks, mate. He'll never wear another pair of shoes ever again. He's going to go to his wedding in those wellies. William Tran, when is the 777X releasing? Your guess is as good as mine, William. Yeah, blimey. Who knows? I mean, it's already, isn't it already a year or so late, 777X? I don't want to make, we're not making fun of it. We're not harping on about it. It's just it's a great shame. We all want to see the 777X flying, man. The question is whether they are pouring more resources into getting that 777X certified. Of course, I think the big reason why the 777X is so late is partially down to the fact that Boeing have in the past self-certified, and that basically means that's the equivalent of you saying, right, well, I'm not going to take my car down to the MOT station. I'll give it a look over in the garage and see if everything's working all right, and then I'll sort of like give myself an MOT certificate, which is sort of like a bit crazy, isn't it? But anyway, they self-certified a lot of things. I think the 737 was self-certified as well. More about that. But not being able to self-certify means that there's obviously delays because of the Federal Aviation Authority. Here we go! Oh, baby. Mind you, he wouldn't want me calling him baby, would he? Mate. You've got to call him mate. Have a look at that. Yeah! He's got his sunglasses on and everything, man. He's ready to fly. Watch the elevators. Watch the elevators. There she goes. Here she goes. Ready. Flick. There it is. Of course, that's a yoke control on the Boeing. Nice. Yeah, they're giving it some full beans today, mate. Oh, hold on. Oh. Wow. He ran it up on the brakes. Awesome. Big old 11-foot winglets on her. She's got a tilt mechanism, actuators on the undercarriage as well, like the 707, 777. Oh, if only. I do dream about it from time to time, folks. I do have some odd dreams every now and then, and I do have old aeroplanes in my dreams. I've had it. VC-10s, 707s. The old man's DC-8. Oh, here we go. It's a Rolls-Royce powered 777. Rolls-Royce Trent 800s. Here we go. Fire it up. 777-200. Oh! Man, wow! He gives me a hoot for the hell of it. Good on you, mate. Doing a job. That was gnarly, man. Trent 8s at full flex. You know what was interesting also, that we've touched on it a couple of times during the on-air shows. The ALPS advanced low pressure system testing the test bed for the Ultra fan. Believe it or not, the test with it running it on a Trent 1000 engine was in 2014. 10 years ago, the ALPS test bed was operational. Yes, I still put the bleeding thing in there like that. I need a cup holder. Get immediately. Because it's not good, is it? That I'm balancing it in there. How heavy is that plane? Don't really need that. Thin air, how low can you go? Apparently somebody else tried it a while ago. Don't forget the clamp system, Jilly, has to be very unique to the Qatar freighter here, folks. That bad boy's gonna go up quick. Andrew Hickinbottom, all passengers weighted and seated. Steph, imagine how cool it would be to have parallel takeoffs. Yeah, that would be pretty damn cool, would it not? Next departure, BA 8502, Warsaw. Sam Wilson saying, I think this might be it here. The Warsaw bound. Nigel Armstrong, do the engines work harder in this damp, humid atmosphere, hence the more noise? Good question, that Nigel. The answer is no, actually. The thicker the air, in other words, the lousier the conditions, the more the engines like it. You know, they want air. They like to ingest air. So if the air is thick like it is today and not thin like it is on a hot day, they perform a lot better. However, it's just a lot more exaggerated due to the fact that they are the cloud is quite low, so the sound literally is confined. Which is the Virgin jet that we're waiting for, Julie? The first one. Oh, VS5 is the first, is it? VS5 is first. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, we're looking out for two Virgin jets, folks. One is VS23. Okay, VS5 we're looking for, and that's got First Officer James and Captain Jason on board. This is a 350. GVPRD, and that's the Pride jet. And VS23, which has got who on it? Which is a Dreamliner, and it's got Kathy on it. Kathy and Cameo. Well, is that two separate people, or are they travelling together? Oh, look at that! Kathy and her friend Cameo. Right, there we go. Look at that beautiful 350 coming at ya. (787-10) with United. Look how long she is. Yeah, man. Direct competitor to the A350 XWB. Big, long, usual. Oh, I'm going to sneeze. Flipping heck! Thank you. Look how long that run is, folks. She's nearly running out of runway. Gordon Bennett. It's great when you're a Dreamliner, man. You see the ground that's rushing past you. And you sort of like, if you fly as often as I do, you know, when you, oh, watch this one go out. Oh, God. Look at this happy 777. Looking sharky at the moment. This could rotate very quick. Here we go. Nice. She's undercarriage. She's undercarriage too. Yeah, man, look at that. She's going up pretty steep. It's got a light load. Maybe got a little bit of freight on her, but I think that's all come off at Heathrow. Don't know where she's going back to, whether she's going back to Doha or whether she is off on another mission. Oh, American. Here we go. Okay, let's throw those throttles open. Stand by. These are the GE90. I think, I don't know if they're 110s or 115s. I think they're 110s, possibly. Either way. Sankey up like a rocket. Ross Gin, GG, William Tran. What's the difference between V1 and V2? Here we go. Don't use V2 much anymore, do they? Oh, yeah. Out nowadays is V1 rotate, so he's calling the numbers, getting up to that speed. V1 rotate, that's it, you're off. They don't really call V2 anymore, do they? I think it's an old thing. V2 was once the I think V1, and then they called V2 rotate. I think they used to do that, but I think most SOPs nowadays is V1 rotate. American triple sailor Mike off to JFK. This BA jet's been sitting there for a while, hasn't it? What's going on there? She's is her transponder on? Yes, it is. Going to Seattle. Why is she? Have they possibly got a technical issue of some description? Nah. So let's see if we can see what's going on inside the flight deck. Potentially got some kind of a technical issue. Are they a little bit early? Okay, so she's early. They've got to sit there and wait. You know why, folks? Because, oh blimey, due out at 2:50. She's an hour late. Oh wow. Okay, her engine's running. Oh, they're both running, aren't they? Oh dear. Dutch Taurus, those jetties definitely leave their marks. You're absolutely right, Dutch Taurus. And you can see the staining on that jet. Look at the where the jet bridge has been attached to it on the L2 door. Pretty incredible, isn't it? And that is, you know what that is? I know we talked about it the other day, folks, about, you know, the aircraft being pressurised on the ground. There is a small amount of pressurisation on the aircraft. I seem to recall somebody saying a while ago. And that is the reason why I mean, obviously, you know, the jet bridge is rubber. Okay, it's rubber. So, which you can see there, it's a material that is predominantly rubber. Anyway, so that would leave some kind of a stain on there. But oh, she's moving. Here we go. Steph, maybe they should clean those jet bridges. Yeah, that's a difficult thing to do, Steph. And the reason I'm saying that is because it would be a non-stop job doing that. Because they literally cleaning those jet bridges. First of all, it's a technological, logistical nightmare because of obviously, is this the Love Hansa jet? Happy Valentine's Day to all you loved up people out there. For tomorrow, that is. Oh, is it today? Is it? Shows how much notice I take of it, isn't it? Hey. Oh, say about that. Love Hansa going up quick. Oh, misses. Could use that as a thumbnail, maybe, Julie. You know, Valentine's Day special. Something like that. You know, instead of the Pokemon. Early birdie, they need some engine power to keep the air conditioning and other functions working. Yes, they do. Early birdie, that all comes off the auxiliary power unit, the APU. Here comes the Embraer, see the E2. And like I said at the front end of the show, as far as I'm concerned, the E2 jet is in a unique position because it's not really, in any way battling against the A220. It's not like operators are choosing between the A220 and the E190, unless, of course, they're looking at the A220 on short haul routes or medium to short haul routes, because the A220 has around about 1,400 mile range increase compared to the E2 jet. So E2 is more aimed at the sort of like, first of all, short runways and regional airfields. Even though ETA are going to be operating their A220 into LCY, but I think I don't know if Ben Brown's able to update me on this, or whether or not British Airways will be replacing their their 195 or 175 fleet, London City fleet, for the E2 jet. I would imagine that they would do, wouldn't they? Big old engines on alert. VS5 on radar, Graham Laidlaw, thank you. Now folks, should we, so VS5 is on radar, what happened to 23? She's after VS5. Okay, so let's try and get VS5 number one on flight radar 24, folks. Let's give it a go. 6,200 people watching right now. A good percentage of you folks are going to be on flight radar, and we kind of know that by sort of like the way that things work on here in terms of how easy it is to get an aircraft to number one on flight radar. It's going to try and give us away, folks, on VS5 coming out of 117. First Officer James and Captain Jason on the A350 GVPRD. Get it on your flight radar 24 now, as I'm going to do. She should be in the cul-de-sac somewhere. Let's just have a little look and see if I can Hopefully that's not her. Oh, she's going the wrong way, mate. She's going to be going the wrong way. She's going round the backside, isn't she? Yeah, she's facing the wrong way to come out this side. Well, that's not a good start, is it? Right, Honourable Gordon Bennett. Oh yeah! Big set of carbon blades, listen to this. Yeah! VS5's going the other way, mate. So I'm telling you now, folks, it's very unlikely we're going to get away from VS5, only because it's just too far away. And he's got, obviously, on the flight deck, they've got a lot of things going on. You've got to be respectful as to whether they do or whether they don't give us a wave. Obviously, it's a sterile environment, any cockpit. So unless, of course, there's you know, an empty taxiway in front of them, they're you know, they're just doing what they normally do, just taxiing up to the turning point. Be great if they came towards us, wouldn't it? Oh, if he came down there. Oh my goodness me. He won't go. Wouldn't that be great? He's making his way out now. He's just turned in behind the Emirates 380. So following an Emirates 380, I'm guessing that's the Emirates 380, is VS5. I can hear a start-up, and I think that's, by the sounds of it, the A380 firing up its motors. Aidan Campbell, thank you. Bootle lad. Andrew Rickingbottom. Yeah, he did say, you know, I'd normally, if I could, I'd slide the window back, but no, obviously, you know. Not like the good old days or like the KLMers. Or like that SES going to be bringing their A350s back into operation, which is a good thing. I've seen them at Chicago, I seem to remember. Scandinavian Airlines Systems. It's one when I was a lad, one of the first names that I learned from its abbreviation of SAS. That and Royal Dutch Airlines with KLM. Just one of those things that sticks in your mind as a kid, doesn't it? Doesn't it? American jet on that. So we're waiting for waiting for VS5 to appear. Oh, we've got to number one. Oh, nice one, folks. Oh, well, that's one good thing. He needs to turn left down there, doesn't he? Right in front of us. That would be awesome. Probably even better than coming up this taxiway, I'd imagine. I think back to the days when there'd be like 5 BA 747s lined up opposite me. Their RB211 singing away at idle. Oh my goodness me. It was so noisy. Gadget, she's number one. Ian Roy, oh Matt, Margaret, Aston. I love the days when London Gatwick was the Beehive. Wow, I remember those days. My dad operated out of London Gatwick when it was the Beehive. DS5 taxi behind Emirates 380. Mirrors, thank you. Caroline Crozier, she's number one. Paul Marriott, 37 months, a member. Thank you, Paul. Dory, 1184. I'm guessing that's the track number. Brian Pounder, Steve B, Deborah Davies, Lady Hole, HGC. She's going to come into view shortly. But I think that Emirates 380 was just pushing back to start, wasn't it? So it's probably still sitting there. Yeah. Oh no, she's moving. Here we go, and there she is. Okay, there's the Emirates jet. Is he going to try and cut him off at the pass, the Virgin jet, by any chance? Should be not that far behind him. Hopefully we'll get that before the Embraer goes out. Yeah, we've got the Embraer over there. There she is. No, she's going too fast. That's a shame. Oh well. Of course, got to appreciate and respect the fact that I don't know if he's taking the aircraft out or whether it's the captain, and that's something that you never know visually unless it's raining. When you've got precip, sometimes you'll be able to identify if the pilot, if the captain or the first officers are operating the aircraft, because their wiper blade will be going faster. Whereas what is known as the non-operational pilot will have the blade, will have the wipers on intermittent. Not always. Sometimes they'll be on at the same speed, but generally, because they are observing the non-flying pilot will be observing the monitoring the instruments, whereas the flying pilot will generally be using visuals outside of the window. Am I right? She's 4 years old. Is that this jet? Have we just had a BA go? Just had a go now? In the southern? Next departure, Eurowing Sam Wilson 465 to Cologne. Thank you, Sam. This is your 465 to Cologne. This is a lovely shot. Love this aeroplane, man. 767-400. Here we go. The Embraer. The Profiteer. Yeah, big engines on them, man. Power to weight ratio on this thing's insane. Pratt & Whitney's. Quiet that is. Still a great sound, but incredible how quiet that is, man. That's insane. Look at that wing, so unique. I love that wing on the Embraer, man. It's like a raked wingtip, like a Boeing raked wingtip. The only regional jet that's got that style of wingtip. All the other ones are shark clips and fence style. A220 is kind of fence style, isn't it? But not full fence style. So I've got a bit of a curve in it. Oh, what was the name of that? What was the name of that copper chili fella at the Hilton? PC Andy and his mates. around the airfield with Heathrow Police, PC Andy. Big shout out to you, my friend. Always all looking after our interests and the safety of everybody around the airfield. There at a moment's notice. Unless he's off duty, of course. He's got a little, or a phone box outside his house. He goes, does a twirl, and then bang, he's in his uniform. Off he goes. Yeah, hangar open up. Dreamliner in there being worked on. Little ATR said, "Don't put me out behind the Emirates." Oh, hello, someone's barging in, look. Look at that. This is our Jet VS5. First Officer James and Captain Jason. Once again, big shout out to them. We got her to number 1 on flight radar, bound for Miami. Oh, it's a shame. I'd like to get these guys lining up, but she's going to go up any moment now. Watch this. Here we go. Nice! Happy travels, happy travels, happy travels. Oh, we've got some big boomers coming out, folks. Emirates 380, Delta 764, Q8, 777, 300, and a lovely old DHLA 300, and a startup. I think she's already rolling in. She's running. Her engines are running. Andrew Hickenbottom. You were flashed, somebody saying. Karina, Emma Wright, Tim Johnson, sure there was a wave as they passed. Esther, there was a shine the light moment. cross over to this Emirates 380 turning on. Awesome power, somebody's saying there. Flint Hills Model Rail. Right the way through till, well, sunset. Hans Olaf Morg, Shine the Light. I saw it, okay. Are you watching it back, GP? Oh, okay, okay. David Sheffield. Oh, here we go. Look at the pressure boiling over that one. Wow. It's quite a long gear up command there, wasn't it? Unfortunately, cloud base is quite low, so we're not going to get to see the bank. Got a bit of floof, but that's about it. Okay. What a great shot. Bang, and she's gone. In your face, Dreamliner. DHL A300, 30 years old on the road. It's a nice screaming set of engines coming out on the 764. Any moment now. GG, are the bigger planes as a rule quieter than the small? Thanks, mate! Here we go, here we go. No. Smaller ones can be actually, generally, because they are bigger engines, yeah, I mean, screamier. Proper shockwave coming off the building here, man. Really does exaggerate the sound being here at the Renaissance. She's gone up quite steep. Wow, nice floofage, man. Got a 777 firing up behind me. Go on, girl. Get yourself in that cloud. All right then, sir, you're ready to go. Kind of looks angry, didn't it? Yeah. Man, oh man. Oh, she's up early. Look at that. Oh, yeah. What a rotate shot. Gear tilt. Doors open. Gear up. Let's go flying. Yeah. Nice! VS 23789 to LAX on radar, Nigel Gale saying. Let's just have a look for that. VS23, sorry. Let's just have a look and see what we've got. Is she in the cul-de-sac? That looks like a 350. Oh no, that's a Boeing 777, my apologies. There's another one there. I think that's it. No, that's the Gulf Air jet. She must be parked somewhere other than the... Oh, what am I doing looking over there, for God's sake? Ah, VS23, is it LAX? Yes, there we go. She's facing the right way. She's coming out this way, folks. So VS23 with our... is she on the left side or the right side? I don't know. Okay, she's on the right. Okay, so that's okay, so that's no good, unfortunately. Well, anyway, we'll get her plane going out. As she's taking off, yeah. Oh yeah, is she aware that she needs to hold her phone with the torch on up against the window? No, don't flash it. Don't flash it, you can't flash your phone. Just hold it there with the light. Okay. Nice 767 push and start. Might be a bit smoky, this. Unspent fuel in the bottom of the combustion chamber. I was put right on that last time with Rolls-Royce engineer who said it's not oil, mate. It's well, it's a mix of Jet A1, isn't it? It's a blend of Jet A1, which is obviously kerosene and the fuel blended together to make Jet A1. Dory, let's get VS 23 to number 1. I'd imagine that's quite possible. Some geezer. I can hear Trent's, and that is the Trent 800 humming away on this lovely old 777 that's coming up. Turn up your bass and listen to that. Turning over that front end now, low compression blades, and then she is bang, fuel enters the combustion chamber and off she goes. That is absolutely brilliant. Oh nice, okay, I didn't see that, didn't see it. Awesome. Hello, mate.
Hey. I came out to scrub the British Airways plane so they shine like my shoes.
Awesome, man.
They need a bath.
Here we go. mate. Just the power. Yeah. And I think I'm right in saying the heavier the plane, the more the floofage or the overwing cloud. Oh, here we go. Time for Richard Branson's Skyrocket. Go on, son, up you go. Wow! Serving the sandwiches in a minute. Well, it kind of literally is in a minute, isn't it? These things. Oh, hello. Let's see, FF check. Here comes the lights, taxi lights on. Oh my good God, look at this. Flipping it, can you make it up, eh? What's going on? It's the attack of the double-decker bus. Flipping it. It's like Doctor Who around here. Oh, Max, DHL spaceship, yeah. Quite a D-rated departure, really, for that Dreamliner. By D-rated, I mean 50% on the throttle, if you know what I mean. Maybe a lot less. This is VS23 coming out now. Just get that 7.6. Listen to this. What's going on here? Leave it out. Jules Harris, you're absolutely right. Here's another triple going out, 200 GE powered one, this. Oh yeah. Alderson Jackson. Yeah, man. Vapour just coming off the wing there. Wow, how gnarly was that? It's got a dirty set of wings on them now. Think you could catch me, eh, wise guy? Belle Connolly. Oh no! Original extra height contraption for the van, Jerry Arrow asking. Well, it's here. It's in the van, but I will not use it in this parking lot because I think it's just too much with the vehicles being to my left and to my right. I don't personally think it would be anything in way of a sort of like not just a health and safety issue. Obviously it wouldn't be because it's all, you know, properly put together, but just in terms of you know, the general consensus, if the managers were to come out here and see it, I don't think they'd be all that happy with extra height on the van, because I have to make put bigger, higher poles in on the corners. Okay, guess the weight coming up next. Can't be the growl of a 777, Darren Emerton saying. Too right, mate. You cannot beat it. You can't. Well, I don't know. The scream of a Trent 8. How about that? Just the howl. Blimey. It's an angry little 319, isn't it? 320. CFM power. For this Finnair jet. Diggers is a returning member. Welcome back, Diggers, with a red star. Dory saying that Royal Jordanian is a lovely airline to fly on. There you go. I think they might have been Royal Jordanian, the crew that I met outside Gilly. I think it was 425, not 225 when they were going out. I think they might have got that a little bit wrong. I'm sure they were RJ crew. Shamrock Trent 700 has to have the best draw. Yeah, that's always going to be under debate, isn't it? In debate, or you know, it's a never-ending sort of like, you know, Trent 700s, Pratt & Whitney PW 4000s, like what are on this United jet that's just about to go out. Right, proper screamers. You got screamers and you got howlers, haven't you? Oh look, it's a squirrel. Had the worst flight ever on Royal Jordanian. Broken tray seat loose, host is rude. Oh blimey. Yeah, dear. That's not good feedback, is it? And that's all in one go. Blimey. Here we go. So you see, it does all depend on the day you fly and the people that are on it. All that kind of stuff, isn't it? You know, if I was the manager on a flight crew, I'd get that person out of that seat and put them in another seat, which is, or at least give them some kind of option. Design there, Chile, isn't it? With the pinstripe going aft of the nose. I mean, you know, isn't there a page anywhere, Chile, that's sort of like a bit like Amazon, yeah? Where you can just go look up an airline and see whether it's got 4 out of 5, 3 out of 5. Kind of stuff. Airline ratings, is it? Yeah. Oh, there is there? Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, no, not every year. There's something that you can refer to, like at a glance. You know, oh look, I'm flying with these guys on Monday. It's just, or maybe I've got the option of flying. Okay, so that's daily, updated daily. So it's got like about the annual. No, man, no. Really? Wow, that does surprise me. Here goes VS23. Now look out for the torch. What number seat she on, Julie? Oh! Okay, so she's towards the back. Frantically trying to get the torch to work. Get those wings flexed and rotate. Here we go. All the runway. And you know what, folks? That's not a weight thing with the Dreamliner either. That is more aimed at the fact that in order to preserve the engines again. To reduce the wear on the engines, they use all the runway so that they can pull the power back a little bit more. It's almost like, I mean, I've spoken to a few pilots who fly the Dreamliner and also fly the 747-8 who've mentioned how they sort of like cringe as they're coming towards the V1 point, because it's like, are we going to get the command any moment here? Are we up to speed? Come on, son. To see the end of the runway coming up at them at like crazy speed. Vector. Nice set of button lights on it, yeah. 787 Dreamliner. That and the 737 Max. It's purring away up the taxiway. It's 350 as well. Look at that. Is she a good-looking jetliner, folks? Stop, Jelly. Stop. Okay. Interesting. Well, why don't you just have a quick look at Royal Jordanian and see what theirs is like in terms of their overall performance, isn't it? No, can't you just Google? Sorry, can't you? Haven't they got a search bar for the airline? You don't want what ratings they are. You want the airline initially, didn't you? Oh, I'm booked to fly. I've got an option of flying either Singapore Airlines or. Okay, there you go. Right, Royal Jordanian of 3 stars. Wow, 3 out of 5, is it? That's not brilliant, is it? Yeah. That's not good for Royal Jordanian, is it? Now you look at someone like have a look at All Nippon or someone like that. You know, ANA 5-star. There you go. Blimey, interesting that, isn't it? Oh, look at the nice. Oh yeah, she's a beauty, man. She's a beauty. Love the 777 as well. There we go. That's somebody not giving Royal Jordanian a very good rating, and there it is on the one of the star rating websites. She's got 3 out of 5, 3.5 out of 5 stars. So you've got to be really good to get 5 stars then, haven't you? Look at the flick on that winglet, folks. Isn't that a thing of beauty, man? Architecture, literally. Such a shame they couldn't sort of like revamp the 380 for a retrofit winglet on her. I'm sure they possibly could. I think the Neo version of that, didn't they? It was the 800 or the A380 900 or something, wasn't it? That they were going to offer up to their clients, which had a hair flick, you know, winglet on it, or sharklet. Look at the diddle one going past him, look. Do you mind if I come in first, Jake, old son? Hurry up. All right, then. HGC, beautiful A350. Oh, the A380 Plus Loco, yes. Thank you, that was it. The A380 Plus was the option. Never happened. Wow, he's going somebody. Yeah. HGC, Jules, Allison, Ian Morrison, Chris Clark. Don't forget, folks, we're going to be in San Francisco next week. Of course, we've still got the Sunday show to come. And then I leave on Tuesday for San Francisco. Clark, no hanging around. Captain Manny, good afternoon to you. The smaller Airbus crew works harder than the A380 crew. Is that in terms of controls, or in terms of sort of like, you know, the agileness of the aircraft, or Raptor X? John H. Ian Morrison, Avro Arrow. Here we go. Blowing all that outer moisture off the runways with those outboard engines. Original design for Boeing's 747. Yeah, man. Getting off the couch like a 90-year-old. Well, a bit like me, really. I'm only 60. With bad back days. Saying all 90-year-olds are probably more agile than me. GXLEE Aidan Campbell, Yeshua's disciple. That tail is immense, isn't it? Gone. And now for the XWBs, big old set of clanking titanium blades, as we saw on the show last week. They hollow blades. Listen to the rumble, man. The rumble of the jungle. It's a mix between the thrust and those big 200 psi filled tyres, man. Look at that. Your average car tyre is around about 30 psi in it, 30, 35 psi, 50 psi on my big truck tyres that I've got on the van, but that's, you know, on your average car around about 30, 35 psi, maybe even lower. But look at that, 200 psi on these jetliners. It's insane, man. Tony 7 Crystals Chen, such beautifulness. Even if there is not such a word, beautifulness, I'll take that one. Tony, thank you. Ian Morrison, Steph, Emma Wright, Gillian Sankey, John H, Raptor X. Don't worry about me, mate, I'm fine. It's just, you know, it's frustrating with the tracks and the buses and all that sort of stuff, but it's all part of our culture, innit? I don't think it would be the same without, I can't miss them right here. Monsieur Chevrolet 787 only uses 60% throttle on takeoff. If an engine has an issue, the other would roll the aircraft in at 90%. Wow, yeah, okay, cool, interesting. So if they lose an engine or it derates halfway through, it will switch power settings automatically to 90% on the other engine. Wow. So yeah, I mean, we think that these things are going out full power, but like Monsieur Chevrolet rightly saying, they're only around about 60% power, especially on the BA Dreamliners. Well, all Dreamliners really, but certainly on the BA jets, using full runway, the Gen X engine and the Trent 1000 engine, very efficient, but only needing using the full runway that they have available to them. Thank you, Monsieur Chevrolet. Joanna B. Rab H32 on my Toyota. Lloyd Bell. Henry, just lovely, the 350. Joanna B, yes. I love it when you see people with bicycles at the oh, look at that. Oh no. Yeah, it is. Look at that. One coming in. One going out. I shouldn't have dropped that big bottle of water before I came on. Oh, flipping heck. Flipping heck. See, there's somebody who's watching it on the beach and it must be. It's the terrible. That's laughing face. It's a bit like yeah, baby. Mustang A320 tyre pressure 210 to 220 psi, nose gear around a 180 psi. So there you go. How about that? That's gnarly, isn't it? It shows how thick the tread is, and also the sidewall, to be able to take that kind of pressure, because that's a damn high amount of pressure, folks. And that's why they've got if the tyre is punctured in any way, or the reinforced, I think it's Kevlar as well that they use to reinforce these tyres. They have slow pressure release valves on the. Listen to that, isn't she lovely? Oh, Rob, that's all the best to you, my friend. Everyone's a valued member of the family. It is a great, sad loss. David K. 251 Airbus A380s were built and delivered for civil aviation. 321 Neo. Tell you what, I was surprised at when I looked up the stats was the amount of E2 jets that are in operation. Have I got that number wrong, or was it 1,007? It can't be. How many E2 jets are operational around the world? I think that must have been the E175. It's all E whatever it is, Embraer, and then it's the E2, isn't it? The 195 E2 jet, isn't it? It's a bit of a long-winded thing. There must be around about, it must be 1,700 Embraer mix of 175, 195s, 190s, 170s in operation around the world, I'd imagine, around about the 1,700 mark. Don't think there's that many E2 jets in operation yet, probably a lot less, but very quickly gathering pace, isn't it? Nice jet. Aidan Campbell, Delta remains the world's largest 767 operator with 65 767s in its fleet. Of these, 44 are 300s and 21 are 400s. Delta had previously planned to retire its 767 fleet by 2025. There you go. That goes to show, folks. There is a huge backlog of, and in fact, Airbus announcing the other day that there's going to be even more delays for deliveries, even though they have increased their quota from last year for January deliveries at Airbus. There's still a massive backlog for their because there's orders are just coming in thick and fast at the moment, aren't they? With the folks at Airbus. Boeing also struggling with deliveries and backlogs, especially with the issues that they've had. It's going to make it even more. I mean, the longer. Hey, what was that I read yesterday about somebody taking all their A320 Neos out of service because, oh, what was it? I'm sure I took a screen grab of it. It was crazy. A crazy excuse. Have I got that? Have I got that on your phone? No. Here we go. Here we go. This is interesting. Lights are on. Oh my goodness. Right, folks. No listening. No listening. Okay. I've got to go for a wee, but I'm going to use the portaloo in the van. So no listening. Okay. No surprising amount of flipping coffee I've been drinking, is it really? Did they wait for me? Good when you've got all this gear on, isn't it? Undo this, undo that, take that off, put that back up. Of course, rummaging around looking for the light. As yeah, listen to this, folks. United Airlines have pulled their 5 A321neos out of service, get this, because the no smoking signs do not turn off. Figure that one out. You know, they, I guess the American pilots are used to turning them off on the flight deck. What crazy reason to take 5 aircraft out of service because the lights, the no smoking lights remain illuminated throughout the flight. I mean, you know, smoking was banned on aircraft years and years and years. They're not going to operate. United are not going to operate any aircraft in any field anywhere around the Americas where you can smoke on the plane. So what difference does it make if the pilots deactivate the signs or if the systems are left on? It doesn't make any. So basically, they're saying that they're removing, they're pulling out 3 A321neos, 321neos out of service because there's no smoking signs remain on. FAA rules require they be able to be operated by a member of the crew. Wow. So why hasn't that been brought up by other operators then? So does that mean that maybe that's an old ruling by the FAA that they have to be operated by a member of the crew who can, you know, who can. Yeah, but that's surely that's an antiquated law, isn't it? That it has to be manual. I don't understand that. Okay. Oh, United didn't apply for the exemption. Oh, right, okay, there we go. Hey, look at that, folks. That's a nice ship to see, isn't it? She's just come in, is she? She just come in? I feel a bit of pre-sit. L&M, US law about non-smoking lights needs to be... So United have had to pull their 321neos then. It's not like they've been they've done it themselves. It's like under FAA regulation. Blimey. That's crazy, man. I mean, surely you can get an exemption on it pretty quick, can't you? Surely you just need to, you know, send a fax over or a telegraph or... Dear FAA, what do you expect from us? Ian, no. Please, my friend, let's not get onto something like that. Thank you. Yeah. We're all one family here, folks. We are a global family. So we need to treat each other equally, regardless of where we're from, etc., etc. That's a great sight to see. Do like the Emirates 777. She's still in the old livery, of course. Getting through their fleet with their new livery. Blood Flame Raptor. Deborah Davies. My husband has an original cartoon. Your dad did a parachute team treasure. Oh, bless Deborah Davies. Alice Humphreys, my hubby is just about to land on BA 837 from Dublin. I might have missed that. Emirates 777 rare at London Heathrow, Aaron Thomas. Yes, it is now. It wasn't post-pandemic, was it? Pandemic. They were going to be operating like 2 a day, weren't they? Emirates 777s. But they put a big old 380. London Heathrow is the busiest Emirates 380 airport, as far as I'm aware, and also one of the busiest A380 airports. Durapel Palpatine. So cool. G. Smith loving the screaming 319s. 787-10. What do you got, GP? Tell me. Definitely rings a bell. Okay, yeah. Bandit 99. Been operational issues with their restrooms. Oh, this could be a gear issue. Yeah, gear issue. Watch the gear doors close. Any moment now. It's an auto system that will recycle the gear doors. That aircraft has got a faulty brake. Bruiser, workhorse of the skies, the 777, really, isn't it, man? You don't get that gnarliness really from a 350. Brute force. I know the 350. She's it's more like a sort of like, you know, I've said this a few times. She's dressed up in her ready to, the 350's dressed up in its Prince Charming outfit. Lady Haskins. Are they GE90s? Richard Dockeray on that one that just went out. I'm not 100% sure. I think they may have been. Fox Lady 25, thank you, see you Friday. Ross Gin, 26 years old, that 777, just love the 777. Lady Holland, Deborah Sprella. Les Donaldson. Filthy 777. Smiley face. Aidan Campbell, I prefer the 777 to the A330. Oh, I think we can all say that, can't we? To the A339 or... yeah, all day. I'll take a 777 over a 330 all day long. Flint Hills Model Railways. Can't believe in the short time I've been here, the amount of brake failures we've seen. There you go, you see. Intersecting departure here for this A320. About 1/3 of the way down the runway, I think. Or a quarter, maybe. Aaron Thomas, follow the greens. Old CEO jet there. Jonah B looks like a lightsaber. The greens, yes. Yeshua's disciples. Still a 757 fan. Oh, we're all 757 fans, aren't we, eh? Oh, hello. Yeah! Go on, son! Slingshot departure. Kelvin Grant, when 787s have that issue, do they have to stay under a certain altitude before retracting the gear to climb higher? Kelvin, no, they continue to climb, but they will obviously monitor the systems. If it is a brake failure, generally the wheel continues to spin. So they usually allow around about 2 minutes for the wheel to stop rotating. Because obviously they're so well balanced, so finely balanced that the wind is obviously straight at them, isn't it? So in general, you get that it's gonna the forward, the pressure of the wind against it is gonna slow it down. Obviously, if it had paddles on it, it would spin, wouldn't it? But you wouldn't want paddles on an aeroplane tire. The brake failure is generally only on one wheel, so all the other braking systems will be working, and of course you've got the reversers and the deflectors, you know, the ground spoilers, speed brakes, whichever way you want to describe it. But oh yeah, here we go. BBLLB, structural maximum speed, manufacturer's limitations. Yeah, that makes sense, BBLLB. There's a structural minimum speed or altitude, maximum speed per the manufacturer limitations. There we go. So maintain your what are you up to once you're on the climb out, reaching sort of like 180, 180, 200 knots, that sort of thing, maybe a little bit faster, but for reasons of what he's saying there, the structural, you know, you don't want to put the structure of the undercarriage under too much stress. Of course, on approach, you know, when the gear comes down, it could be anything up to 200 knots, isn't it? You know, before that, as you're reducing your speed down. But what's that ping? London Midland train spotter. Thank you, everybody. Thanks for the input, BBLLB. He knows his stuff, obviously. JR, imagine watching this from Concorde roared off into the distance. Oh my goodness me, JR, yes. That's the only one thing that, you know, of course, that's the way it all happens, isn't it? Kelvin Grant, eventually the wheel cools down enough for the gear to be retracted, then continue on to the destination. Yeah, that's when there is a brake issue with the wheel, where you maybe have a binding disc or an overheating brake, which the sensors will pick up on. There's a number of different reasons why the gear remains extended. A malfunctioning brake, where the wheel continues to spin. How heavy is your jet? Malfunctioning brake system, where the wheel continues to spin. Maybe a binding brake, where the brake, the sensors have gone off, where it's a little bit overheating. Sometimes inside the undercarriage bay there are sensors in there that warn the pilots of overheating. Sometimes they become faulty, and as a result of that they have to wait a certain amount of given time for the wind that's coming in through the air that's coming in and circulating inside the undercarriage bay to cool the undercarriage bay. So, you know, there's those three issues there that could come into effect, but generally with these Dreamliners it is where one of the brakes has malfunctioned. They do like to make a racket, don't they? Okay, we're losing it, GP. What we got? Okay, got Cathay Pacific, American 777. And then we're going to, we've got anything big, GP, in the way of, you know, maybe Emirates or BA380 coming out. Royal Air Maroc 737-8 Max. I'm thinking that's an 8. Is that an 8? Yeah, Max 8 there, folks. The Ram, as I call it. There's its direct competitor, the Neo. It's like a 320. Pratt & Whitney power. Look at the inner sleeve of the engine, the green inner sleeve there. That's a Kevlar lining, which all jets have, which all engines have a Kevlar lining, but some is that brown colour that you see. But that's to contain a blade off situation. If anything was to, if there was to be a, you wouldn't want to call it catastrophic, but you'd call it a blade off situation, where the components may try to pierce the outside lining of the inner lining of the engine. This is the LEAP engine. Simon Scott, thank you. The amount of information everyone on here shares. Thank you, Simon. That is brilliant feedback. Thank you, sir. Yeah. See the twin lights at the back there, folks. That's taken from the Dreamliner technology. Oh! Go on in, son. John A319BA loving the livery on that Royal Emirate. Yeah! Nice! Okay, we'll grab the Cafe 777 and then we'll say cheerio to everybody. Thank you. A little bit of housekeeping, folks. Thank you to everybody who's joined us today. Wherever you are in the world, hope you're well. And enjoy the rest of your day, whether it's the morning, whether it is the evening. And for a lot of our friends all the way down in the Australasias, enjoy your Thursday. Hope you're enjoying your Thursday, although it's still only quite early doors in it in New Zealand. Yeah. Lady Hull off to Washington DC. John H sounds good. Suffer 6-3 if only Air Algiers would update their okay. Great for FIFA football games. Brilliant. Well, I'll be up for that. Love the GE90 115B, Bruce Campbell. Great show as always. Thank you, Joanna Possum, Avro Arrow, great day, Lady Hull, Aidan Campbell. Thank you, everybody. Craigie Gerard, Raptor X, Rolls Royce, Mel Lascelles. All of you guys, Joshua's disciple, Oregon girl here. There we go. An Oregon girl will be enjoying her early morning, isn't it? Well, actually, no. It's got to be Oregon. It's got to be getting around about midday, isn't it? Oh, it's still morning. Ross Gin, James Cridland, 3:42 a.m. here in South Australia. Good morning to you, JMO. G'day. My family are on it. Go on, son. Big Keating, thank you. Molly. What's that? Okay, go on then. Keep going. That's fine. Go on. Jeanette Haynes, Kevin FB, off to Bangkok tomorrow on Eva Air. Someone's APU. Was that someone's APU firing up then? Is that maybe that Dreamliner? I don't know. I just heard a APU-esque type noise. Possum, midday here in Eastern Tennessee. Possum, good day to you. So there is, look, that's the, is that an A2, that's an A220, isn't it? Or is that the Embraer? I think that's an A220 parked up there, isn't it? Or is it an E2? Yeah, no, that's an E2. I was going to say, look at the size of the engines. The scale of the engines compared to the look of the A220. Look at that with the 737 MAX in comparison. The Embraer is nowhere near in that competitive arena versus the A320 or the 737. She is on her own in a specific market, and she's doing very, very well. Stuart Ross. Looks a bit nose up, doesn't it? Yes. Ian Morrison, Rab H, cracking stream. Thank you Andy P, Ross Gin, Spotter, Screaming Emu, 9 a.m. in Oregon. There we go, 9 a.m. in Oregon. Jordan Charlie, thanks for the entertainment. Thank you, sir. Thanks for the coffee. HGC, Zoe B, Jill Blakeney, welcome everybody. Thank you for keeping me company once again. Big thank you to Jilly for looking after everything. Trish, I believe, is here with us as well. Thank you to all our moderators who help out on the show. Always great to have you guys in with us. Aidan Campbell, 5:30. There we go. Flint Hills Model Railway. Bram, 747 just landed. Is there now? Well, that's not the 747 there. Thanks, Bram. Screaming Emu. Marlene Joy, 12:13 in the day in Virginia. Oh, West Virginia, Mountain Mama. Oh, listen to this thing. On the block, Mark, but just about to finish. Hope you've managed to catch up on the show. If you want to grab yourself a little bit of entertainment, then you've just joined us. Hit that subscribe button, folks, and make sure that you don't miss out on any future shows that we're bringing you. Of course, we're live every, like I say, live every. Oh. This is full flex, isn't it? Yeah, man. Boy, oh boy, man. Those GEs, mate. Really is nothing much better than that, is there? The distinctive sound of the GE90. Thanks, folks. You have been great. What a great community of people we have. Like I say, hit the subscribe button. We're not desperate for subscribers, folks. We just want to make sure that you don't miss out on anything. Oh, didn't even see that. Is that Helvetic? Yes, I've flown on that. How clean and smart that jetliner looks. Is she going to go out intersect, or is she going to do a 180? No, she's following the greens all the way round to top end of runway, but she may well go out intersect. Looks like a pregnant stickleback, doesn't it? What a great looking jetliner, man. And that wingtip, the raked style wingtip, very unique to this jetliner, especially as far as regional jets go. Short to medium range, regional short to medium range. Great looking jetliner. Mark Morgan, Ian Morrison, thank you everybody. Look after yourselves, and we will see you on Friday. Don't forget, going to be doing a special show on the jumbo jet this Friday. I know we love the jumbo, so I'm just going to keep talking about it for as long as I like. Okay, you look after yourselves, folks. Be good, and thanks once again to Jilly. And we've got a new member there. Kevin May has just joined. Kevin, I do apologise that you've joined literally right at the last moment, but thank you for joining, my friend, and thank you everybody who's tuned in today. Be good through till Friday, and then we can have a bit of fun on Friday and a bit of educational stuff as well. Look forward to it, and more chaos on Friday night. on the on-air show, folks. Look after yourselves. Cheers. Bye-bye.